All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday, or maybe it's Tuesday morning for you. I don't know. Either way, I hope your week is off to a great start. We are going to be back in Ibis land tonight. Wading through all them things. So one of the things we have to do in Ibis is the way we built the handler, or the parser. The parser itself is fine, but the way we made it interact and so that you can know what got parsed, that doesn't work well for language bindings. Now, when this was in libpurple and it was just a protocol plugin, that's fine, right? I mean, it's not ideal, but it's fine because, you know, it's in C and it's cool. But now that we're building a library, and it's a GObject-based library, it should be expected to work with GObject introspection. So, I've been working through an idea, and I had some concerns I talked to the GTK people about today, and I think we're okay. But it means we need to change some things first. So that is the plan for tonight, is we're going to update the parser to be smarter. Because right now, the parser, you add handlers and it has a fallback handler. Right, so you add handlers, you can add multiple handlers, and it just does its thing. What we want to do a little bit differently is, I don't have a great way to do this yet, and that's okay. But what we're going to do for the moment is, we could just do it that way. I don't really want to. We need to figure out exactly how the signals are going to work and stuff like that. There's a lot of ideas going around of how are we going to get the messages out of here, stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. Because the problem is the parser is just supposed to, so you create a parser, and then you just tell it to start parsing, and, you just give it a buffer itself. I gotta look at how the client does this part, because I don't remember how it works. Hi, mister. Mr. Big. Coming to get some lovies. No. He's like, where's my grass? Where's my grass, Dad? Okay, you want the grass? I figured we'd wait a little bit. He's like, no, grass no. I want grass no. Yeah, so parser. We didn't expose the parser at all, did we? I'm trying to figure out how people are going to connect to this shit. I mean, I was hoping we could just have it chunk out messages to us, which we could still do that way. Okay, you can get the parser. But should things be connecting to the parser to do their stuff? Oh, this is where it gets gross. But, so, here, long story short is, I wanted to put this on the client because I thought it would make more sense, and that way if the parser just spits out messages. And the parser, we could just spit out messages, and we could just propagate the signal. I was hoping we could avoid a signal emission there, but... So the problem is, like, I don't want to have to expose the... Well, we have to... Yeah. With this setup, the parser doesn't need to know any of this crap. Right? Like, just, like, the handlers are gone. So, roughly the idea would be... Yeah, that wouldn't do me any good either. Alright. Not test parser. So right now the parser has the fallback handler and the handlers. We just get rid of that, right? They can go away. That also means, we'll get to that in a second. Well, here. So then, we would also get rid of fallback handler, and we leave parse. And then add handler and add handlers. Those go away. Okay. Actually, there should be. Is there another thing in here? Does this need message here? Yeah, it still needs message. What did we? Where was the? Oh, okay. If it's message handler, it must be a message. Right. So then, the whole point is this message handler thing goes away because then we don't need to pass function pointers around anymore. Or where is that? It's not here. So it must be in the parser. I overlooked it. Yeah, there it is. Right, so this thing goes away. Then add handlers, gone. Add handler, gone. Parser gone. Set fallback handler, gone. Then we didn't have any properties or anything. That goes away. We still need to finalize to clean up the regex. But the handlers are gone. Right now, because the quality of the stream up, down every so few. It depends on Twitch, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sending a constant, like 5 megabits out to both Twitch and YouTube. My bitrate looks pretty stable. Let's see, do we have... Oh, we have transcoding right now, too. So maybe that's it. Alright, so we don't have fallback handler anymore. And then this is just the... Wow, this is all the damn parsers at that point? Damn. Okay. Oh, we need tags to parse tags. String, I'm sure. What do we have from core? I don't know what we have from core. Apparently my Mason updated. Oh. Mason private command line. Alright, yep, so the tests are gonna fail. That's okay. So the tests are obviously test parser. So yeah, like the real question here is, does everybody just connect to the parser? And I think that's probably what makes sense. It's a little weird, but the yeah, that's the part that's gonna be weird. All right, well, we're gonna have to play around with this to see how it goes, but it's okay. Oh yeah. This whole thing worked based on that. On the fallback handler. So like this, we set the fallback handler and then we called parse and then the fallback handler did all the work for us. This is gonna get harder, but it's okay. Okay, there's still a whole bunch of work there. I just have C parser 150. Right, so this doesn't have a handler anymore, that's gone. So in the class init, almost didn't make it. Alright. Ibis parser message emitted when the parser has parsed a new message. Signal supports details based on the Oh, fuck. I guess I'll do it uppercase based on the uppercase version of the command from the message. For example, if private message, notice, etc. What are they? G source removes not a great one for this, but maybe G source. No, G timeout add. So it's not great either. The old click handler stuff is a good way to describe this. I don't have those docs here. Maybe. Docs, GTK.org, GTK3. We're gonna look for I think it's just a widget. Like key press event. Oh, well, it'll be in the GTK4 stuff too, but yeah. So the key press event signal is emitted when a key is pressed. The signal emission will occur. Repeat whatever. See the signal, GTK window associated with needs to be enabled. GTK signal will be sent to grab the widget focus. Default handler. Default handler is called after the handler is added via G. That's fine. Alright, they just say return true to stop other handlers from being invoked. False to continue propagating. Let's go Peppermint. Also, Nino, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I responded to you. I didn't even say hi. Sorry. My bad. Oh, yeah, this should say at parser the instance at command message the message returns percent true to stop other handlers from being invoked. Otherwise percent false. What exactly did this say? True to stop other handlers from being invoked. False. Oh, false to prompt. False to prompt. Since 0.1. Oh, we need the signal infrastructure though. Enum sig message and signals. Static GUID signals and signals goals. Okay. Then we say signals sig message equals G signal new class handler and then a billion parameters. Client dot. Do we put one in here? No. Capabilities and signal. I'm looking for a copy paste. Just because there's a lot of parameters. So it's easier to just do this. This becomes message. And oh yep, this is detailed. We're doing run last, right? That's what this one did too, right? Called handlers called after the handlers like that. Yep, cool. But now G signal new class handler. Signal flags. We already did that. Yeah. After flags, we've got class handler. We don't have one. That's intentional. And then the signal accumulator. So this is going to be true handled. Then we just don't have to build this ourselves. It'll just do it. And then back page. Accumulator data. I don't think we need to pass anything into that. Why don't we cheat and look what live does? Or GTK, whatever. inspector window, does it? Fine, whatever. Alright, they don't pass any data. But they're using the old version of this. I wonder, should we intern our strings? I don't know. We're not doing it now. Whatever. Then it's return type, and then, yeah. Oh, but they do, no, that's just a marshaller. We can skip the marshaller now. You don't need that anymore. But then it's return type, and then the parameters. So that's fine. That was the marshaller. Return type is G-type boolean. And then parameters are G-type string and ibis type message. Okay, now we have a signal for the message. There was something else I was going to look at for the flags. There's a weirdo new flag. I don't know what it does yet. G signal flags. For our signal emission, we'll always collect the arguments even if there are no signal handlers connected. Okay. When used in G-signal accumulator functions for this. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's used for all. Okay. So we got detailed signals emitted from an object currently being emission. This very object will not be emitted recursively, but instead cause the first emission to be restarted. Yeah, no. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, so now we got a signal, right? So instead of the handler crap, we just emit the signal. Right, so instead of what was result? Oh, that was if we hit an error. We didn't get the whole chunking part of the thing yet, did we? Oh no, yeah we did. This is the read callback. Ugh. Errors are a problem. Kind of forgot about error handling. Now this isn't a huge deal because ibis itself doesn't actually have anything implemented yet, but if we look at like v3 message handlers, right, so we got the wrong parameters. Oh no, that was different. That was like a weird handler thingy. Do any of these actually? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we get a private message with no parameters. But like, should we disconnect on these, right? This is where this shit gets weird. But I guess ultimately that's up to the implementer, right? So like the goal of this library isn't to be like, oh hey, you just have IRC. It's you have all the building blocks to easily handle the parts of IRC you want to handle. Right, it's to let you integrate IRC into your thing, not bolt on IRC. If that makes sense. Right. Right, so instead this should be wait, signal emit doesn't Passing an error around here would be weird, especially for other languages. And emit doesn't return a value. Okay. That's right. So, like, well, wait, when you do the accumulator, is it the return type and then the rest, or is it everything then the thing? Parameters to be tested, the signal followed by a location for return value. If the return type of the signal is G-type none, the value, return value location can be omitted. Okay, so we are going to add in alright, so then we say G-signal emit parser. We freed command though. Command, no, this is signals sig message. That's gonna be G quark from string. This is normally a 0, but since this is detailed, we want this, right? So we're doing that off the command. Then we pass in the entire message, and then handle. Then we do our cleanup. Clean up everything. So this has an error going to it, which we don't have a way to do yet. Error's not used anywhere else, is it? Oh, we use it for parsing. Oh. Yeah, that's all gone. Then we build up the message, we emit it. This goes away. And I guess we just return handle. But no, that's not cool. We don't want to do that. For now, this is just going to be return true. If not handled, G warning. Do we want this as a warning? Unhandled command. Where's this? Okay. Yeah. So we'll start with this. See where this gets us. Just gonna do this first. Yep. Okay. Oh, I forgot the comma. That's gonna make some errors. Just results false is not used, and we don't use data at all anymore. Right, that was data to pass to the handler. Okay, so result is gone. Data's gone. Error could arguably be gone, but we need to figure that out. Parse buffer with parser. The message is found. Signal at parser : message will be emitted. With the name of the command at the detail the signal. It was client.c147. I think we're okay. Okay. Now to make the test work. Now that we have a rough idea how this is going to go. But so we need to do this before we do Sassel. So we're going to build Sassel into this. And we're going to control whether or not Sassel is enabled by setting a hassle context on the client. And I don't know if it's the best way to go, but we'll figure it out. That's the current thought. But the other thing is, I'm still deciding on whether or not we keep the hassle context in memory or not. Like, I understand we don't want to have clear text passwords sitting around in memory, but do we just boot you? Yeah, we're probably gonna do that. This thing is such a pain in the butt. Like, we'll see what happens. Oh, the client's gonna get killed anyways. So, well, in theory. I don't know. Alright, anyways. So, test handler is gonna be gone. So, what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna have to say G signal connect parser, comma, message, comma, G callback, test ibis parser message callback, comma, parser. What do we? No, we're passing in that data. Okay. But then we're gonna have to do G main context invoke or whatever it is. No, it's dispatch. It successfully acquired the context. No. Yeah, it's invoke. No. It's like iterate or something or once. G main context iteration. Yeah, sure, you can block. I don't care. Yeah, so then what we're going to do is we're going to say, well, G main context, iterate, iteration, null, true. Ooh. So as long as this keeps processing events, it'll keep running, and then we'll die out of it. Note that even when main block is true, it's still possible for G-main context iteration to return false, since a way may be interrupted for other resources in the event being ready. Okay. So that should give us that, and effectively we should be good. We don't have a fallback handler anymore. Oh, wait. What am I thinking? We don't need this. We're not doing async stuff. Signals happen in sequence. Right, so now what happens is this becomes it was parser star parser, comma, const car star command, comma, it was message, comma, G pointer data. Right, so we pull the data out of there. We will do a G assert true, ibis is parser, We have command. We're going to name this to message command. Assert compare stir message command command, right? Make sure we got the same message. You know, everything is wired up there, right? Get the params in the source. Walk through params. Done? I'm sure we're not done, but oh. Wait, that's the wrong one. Message callback. Okay. Too many arguments to that 109. You are right, because there's. Oh, yeah, the data doesn't go there anymore, it goes on the signal. 128. I don't know how we're gonna do that yet, but we'll see. I don't know. We're gonna have to ditch that test. We need segments. Why do we segments? Let's disable this air test real quick. Yep, this is fun. So we call G signaling nets on our line 256, I guess. Oh, dumbass. That's gonna be a problem. Yay! I haven't given enough parameters. I forgot. We're passing command in because that'll let you quickly do a switch or something you want to do if you need to. And then you have the whole message, right? So rather than having to grab the command out of the message, it's just there for you because we have it right away. It's a little bit of a helper, not a huge deal, but yeah. Alright, so unhandle command, cool. We continue. Yeah, it's not gonna continue. But, yeah, this test has to go for now, because this was... We don't have... You can't do errors in the handlers right now. That's just not a thing that's possible. What's the thing we're missing? 111. Now, that said, we still need to have a way to mention those errors. So I'm not sure how we want to do that, but cool. No memory lost, and now we have a better setup here. Missed us later. Hi. Do you need to go downstairs? Downstairs? Okay. I think he wants to go down. I gotta pee real quick. So we will be back in a few minutes. Okay. See you shortly. What's that words? See you shortly. I'm gonna sit here and watch Big Boy eat grass. Here. Whoop. There you go. Get it. The grass is too thick for him for some spots. Nom nom nom. It's my finger, dude. There you go. Yep. He's like, you gonna keep helping or what? No, you'll be fine. So I have an idea how we're gonna do the air support. We just put an air on the message. And then the signal handler, since nobody else is gonna touch it afterwards, they can set the air. And that'll do it. And then we'll be able to get airs out of it, and then that way, the parser can spit something out, or don't know if I like that model. They're fine. No? Yeah, go ahead. Just keep eating. Like it's too long. There.
The sweet seduction is haunting my dreams.
You should go for the ones that are right between my fingers. Thanks. Here. Biggie big. Here, we can do it this way too. Biggie. Oh, nom 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 nom. He's like, yes, much easier. Just keep feeding me. Feed me the grass. Well, this is probably too much for you. You missed a bunch. What? Yeah, take your time. Breathe. Chew. Here, look. Right here. Look, you're just spilling it, man. You know, I got too much here. You gotta get your brother here. What? Alright, I'll put it right there. Right back. Have it later. I did not expect him to be done eating. Alright, well, whatever. Okay. Oh, it's not the screen I wanted, but whatever. There we go. Alright. So, where to start? So we can get our messages back. The thing I don't. Oh, maybe it's okay, right? The idea would be at this point we would do a message error equals if this message get error message, right? Message error is not equal to, actually we can just do this way. G propagate error message error. Oh, but that doesn't tell if it's a set, right? Yeah, that's not a return thing. Alright, so we would say if message error is not equal to null, then we would do this and we'd say, oh, screw it, we can just do it here. Oh, well. Results is false. That seem okay? I think that seems okay. We did not put an error on this yet, right? I do not think we did. Nope, that's okay. These are like semi-alphabetized. Just like they're sorted by not the get part, but or it doesn't matter because the docs will sort it. If message get error message the instance gets whether or not there message return transfer none. The error 0 1 0 under 1 G error star Ibis message get error. Ibis message set error message the instance nullable the error of that message to add error 0.1 available in 0.1 void Ibis message set error. Transfer null. If at some point we determine we could do this take error. Wait, what does propagate error do? There's G set error. Oh, that's different there. There. We should probably make this transfer. Well, we should probably do both. Is the problem? Set error is transfer none. Take error is transfer full. Taking ownership of that error. Yeah. Okay. Message on C. You know what? I didn't commit like I should have. Prompt error. Finalize. Clear error. Set box value Ibis message. Get error message. Oh. There's a potential memory problem here we have to worry about. And forwarding message. This could be alright, that's fine. Error. Okay. If dest is null, free source. Otherwise, move source into dest. The error variable dest. IC must be no. Source is no longer valid. Yeah, okay. I can't use propagate error here at all. I need to use G error copy. Yeah, that's fine. I'll explain the rest of this in a second. Right, so what's going to happen is we clear the message here, error's going to get deleted, and then we're just going to crash. Right? So if message error is not equal to null, result equals false. If error is not equal to null, and star error equals null, then star error equals G error copy message error. Okay. Yep. Alright, we'll just put this on the bottom for now, I think. Void, here is message, set error, here is message. Oh, we did get first. G error, star error. Oh, what's up, Slater? Turn valid fail is message. Oh. G return to fail is message. Always G set error. G set error isn't. Oh wait, this is. Are we messed up in purple message too with this? We might be. G set error doesn't make a copy. It doesn't make a reference. It doesn't take ownership. Oh, it's different anyways. Okay, yeah, never mind. We can't use this because this. Okay, yeah. These guys are weird, which is the problem. So, if message error is not equal to null and wow, we have to do this part first. G error free, or I can use G clear error. Actually, what do we do in purple for this? We clear it and then we copy and then we notify regardless. We should be a little bit better than just that, but no, right. So we can. We should, since these are pointers. Well, yeah. There's G error or something matches or something. Oh, we can't trust that anyways. Whatever, this is okay. We'll just notify regardless. Say if error is not equal to null, message error equals G error copy. Did I just do that here? I don't know what these cats are doing. No, this isn't gonna do me any good at the moment. Message error declare at 270 in the parser. Local error. Because we're already using it. Okay, yay. That's all fine, but now we need to add our error test back in. So, can we Control Z out of this? there's our test. So that goes away. Oh, no, it's still there. So this should be... No, that's fine. That's fine. This should stay exactly the way it is. This part changes. No. Earn true because we handled this. That's car star command. Then the message, and then data. We're not passing data to this, so that can remain. We might want to help this later, but it's okay. Error star error equals null. Error new. This message set error. G assert true is parser. G assert true is ibis is message. But we're not using command. Just realized I didn't control Z back far enough. Because we don't have this one. G-test add func ibis parser propagates errors. Alright. Does it compile? Yes. Does it pass? No. This handler error defined but not used. How did we use seg faulted? Unhandled command complaints. 88's not used. Oh, because I didn't connect the signal, did I? Right, this is supposed to be test handler error. This is supposed to be ibis parser message error callback. Right, yep. And then we need this guy. We got no data to pass in. Yay! So it's a little funky, but it's alright, right? If you wanna, if something went wrong with your shit, you gotta do that. Was this here before? I don't think this was here before. Oh, yeah, we lost memory here. How did we lose memory, huh? Oh, right. I know we lost memory. This is why maybe set error. Maybe we add a set new error. Yeah, let's make an ibis set new error. Or ibis message set new error, which will make this a little bit easier. New error. Instance. Domain. The error domain. Code. The error code. What do they call this? text a message format. Oh, cool. Yeah, and then it's a erratic anyways. Format. Oh wait. Yeah, so we're just gonna call GR new. Basically, all this is gonna do is this is gonna call GR new for you, and then call it on the and then call take air. Actually, wait, yeah. What am I doing? We wrote take air, didn't we? No, we didn't write take air yet, did we? No, we were supposed to. Like, do we need a helper for this? I don't think so. It was his message. Then we just say message error equals error. What, dude? Right, and then our test gets a little bit easier. Okay, hero. So now the real question is the client needs a way. Well, we'll do this as an next pull request, but before connecting or something, maybe it shouldn't be. Where the fuck should? At some point, the client needs to collect, needs to tell people when to connect to the parser. Right. Maybe we just put that in the connecting signal. Did we put a connecting signal? I don't think we did. Client.c. No, there's no signals on the client yet, right? Yeah. So the idea would be we have connected as a property. The idea is just to try to give everybody like a way to do this quickly, or maybe we. It doesn't matter. People would have to know what the client is anyway. All right, I'm overthinking things. Issue branch, signal parser. The fun part is going to be when we get to start writing examples of this too. So, like, the existing IRCV3 protocol plugin is going to get heavily overhauled. We already knew that as we're ripping the parser out. But it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah. So the client code, they're going to instantiate a client, and then that can wire everything up, and then specifically in purple, we can tell it to go and do all the other, if we want it to allow people to hook into it or stuff. Yeah. Although, maybe, I don't know. Back forth on this. Move the parser to use signals instead of a hash table for handlers. This is being done mostly to allow language bindings to use the library. But it does also simplify passing data around to the handlers and whatnot. So if anyone's curious, we were kind of reestablishing the Pidgin matrix room. So previously it was the Freenode bridge room, but we created a new one and we got the name back and all that stuff. And the old room now points to a link that doesn't work. So we're not sure what's going on there. But yeah. If anyone's on Matrix, you want to get your Pidgin discussion in, it's at pigeon::matrix.org or whatever. No, #Pidgin at matrix.org. My bad. Just gonna ran the unit test under Valgrind. So we should probably add unit test for the air passage. Especially take and all that crap. Yeah, so we're not going to submit this to get that put in. But yeah, so like I wanted to add Sassel support right away, and I can't do Sassel until I can actually add handlers. So we had to get this part figured out. It's okay. Test methods on errors are error 1 equals null. G errors are error 2 equals null. It was domain. We need this multiple places. So, fine. Test ibis message error. G core from static. String test ibis message. You gonna try some grass? Do we have a geassert error? Oh no, geassert, there's no error equals, it's just geassert error. And then you give it the error, the domain, and the code. Should I get rid of that right away? We don't need it. good so far. Yeah. And then we gotta do, so that's doing set air. Now we need to test take air. Technically, we're already testing take air in the other one, but that's okay. Is that really in that order? Oh, okay, this is supposed to be record grams per variadic. Variadic. We can't call clear air on this. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Air 1. Like, our pointer's not going to be cleared, so we can't test that part. G, cert, error. Alright, so if this passes and it works under valve grind, then we're fine. Oh, I forgot to test the damn error. Jesus Christ. Cool. Uh, 3180. Yeah, I know you got. Wait a minute. I don't work on your time. I work on my time.
Working away.
Give me a spooger, man. I have to type yet. Oh. Let's take forever to upload. Oh, hey, well, I ran the turtles, but I haven't ran them in a minute. Cute. And have the turtle do a check as well. Okay. Alright, 10 to 10. I'm not gonna be on super late tonight because I have to be up at 8 in the freaking morning for a call in 10 hours. Ugh. Ah. Don't know when I'll get my arm back again. Cats are great. Cats are great. Well, mister. Yep. So, we're just waiting here so I can get my arm back, but in the meantime, I can check some stuff on this matrix room we got here. Can we publish this room now? Nope. Not sure how long you have to wait to publish a room or what. Maybe it's 24 hours, who knows? Yep. You about done, man? Oh. So the next thing here is going to be integrating Hassle. Although we could start pulling this into Pidgin. Oh no, we do actually really need to integrate the capabilities. That's the next step we need to do, because now that we have all that, so like we have the capabilities object, but it's not wired into the parser or anything yet. So we should do that. You almost done yet, mister? But yeah, so the... How did we do this before? What? Yeah. I was making a big screen. My weirdo cat. Oh, my laundry's done. Oh, he's got me! He's got me! Yeah. What? You're the one that's got me in cat jail. Don't yell at me. Damn cats. Oh, the camera's in. That's what that is. Oh, I know you want this arm. And I'm gonna put this arm down, and you're gonna go 2 steps on it, and you're gonna go right back to the other one. Yep. Yep. But yeah, so we want to get the capability stuff locked in. The question is, how are we going to do that part directly? I don't remember how we did this with the existing RCV3 protocol plugin. I think it's just one of the default handlers, and then since the V3 connection gets passed around, we then pull it out of there or something. Let's see, what the fuck did we do there? Yeah, so we create the parser, then we added our default handlers. Then we did all the shit, and then then we told capabilities to start, and then we've got to do this stuff. We're probably gonna add some client API to make this kind of stuff easier. It's like the send pass command. This checks if we got the thing, and then it wrote out the command with the parameters. Like maybe that wouldn't be bad, right? An ibis message new with params. That could be, yeah, that could be straightforward and easy. And that would just build your params and set them for you as we're going. Yeah, I like that. Because that way we can avoid this kind of stuff. Well, I mean, this isn't too bad, but you know, it's going to be ibis message new, pass, ibis message set params. And then well, man, maybe that's just fine, right? I don't know. I think I'm premature optimizing. But yeah, so what happens in the message handlers, not C, default? Oh, this isn't parser, not C. Okay, there's a message. Yeah, so we handled message cap, or we handled cap right there. So how do we tell the capabilities object? Well, oh no, maybe we don't have to do that, right? Maybe we can. Oh, this is global. Okay. Right, so this one came through, and then it looked for subcommands, and then it did its thing. Oh, that's a. See, part of the reason why I wanted this on the connection object was so you could get the connection right away. But then the parser would have to like emit a signal that then the client would propagate. Because the problem is we need ibis connection right to respond. And like we don't give a shit about the parser. Did we rework this to go that way? So like what could happen when we do start here, right? This. Oh, wait, we passed in the connection there. What do we do on the ibis side? Capabilities on H. Alright, we do pass in the client there. Oh, we could do it. Oh, we do. Oh, we don't want to. That could be okay. If we added a parameter here for the client that this is for, Then we could have the client just have a new message or something, right? And that'll emit the message signal. And then that would be fine. But this pull request would have to get completely updated again. This is one of the problems with this. Is just trying to like figure out the right path for this, right? Like this idea works, but it's not quite the way we want to do it. But this way, everyone would connect to the client. That's way in their callback, they would have the client message, client as a parameter. And yeah, we're still in this branch, right? Yeah, good. All right. We don't. Wait. Hold on. Parse is buffer with parser. This should be a little bit more clear on what it's expecting. But I think this is about to get much simpler. And this is just weird because the original design. Yeah, so okay. First pass. I don't know why the fuck we're just not returning the message here. Right. And then we don't even need the air parameter, right? And buffer should just be a single message with the already removed. Right. So if a message whatever returns the parsed message that could if an error is encountered, prompt at message :error will be set with the error. And message should be disregarded after processing the error. Right? That seems way more logical, doesn't it? The problem is this is going to break the fucking world. It's okay. But this is the other benefit of like pulling this stuff out to a library. It's like, all right, well, how are we actually going to make this work now, right? So, regardless up here, oh, we don't have the command yet, so that's okay. We don't need local air anymore, we just need air. So we'll say, should probably Ibis parser domain. Let's do that. Message equals G object new Ibis type message. Fuck, this still doesn't take error. Damn it. I thought I was gonna get around it, but I can't. I'm sure we do that first. Alright. How's it going, Hamza? I always forget how to say your name. Please let me know. Say better. But how you doing? I'm doing alright. The world's already a mess. A few more breakages won't be noticed. Yeah, I guess life faded. I guess. But should be avoided if possible. Local error is not equal to no. Ibis message set error. Message error. Again, we don't have to do local error anymore. So that goes away. Then we get rid of the tags, but we keep message. We return message. Yep. Hamza? Okay, cool. Like, I wanted to say, ha, Hamza. Like, that doesn't seem right. And I'm like, I don't know. Now it's weird and awkward. Alright, then... Yeah, then we don't give a shit about this at all. That's just fucking gone. That's fine too? Okay. Like, I don't know. Names are hard. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. And then 147 in the client. Closed. Right. So this is where it's gonna get funky with it. So now we have Ibis message star message equals no. We say message equals this. Then if if message, or if not, ibis is message. Yeah, this should never return null, but yeah. G warning. So fail to parse %s, which is just the line. Yeah, then yep. I guess else, because now we have a message. Do we have? Yeah, we're already using air. Say air equals ibis message get error. If air is not equal to null, then we can do this one. Okay, I think that's all right. That parse is no longer used. Okay, we're not done yet, but now we know that it parsed. Now we need to do the same signal stuff, but we're gonna put it here instead of in the parser. So now we're gonna say G signal emit message, or not message, client message. That's G. I need to get the command. Emit the signal. Command equals ibis message get command message word from string command comma message comma handle. And we need a handled in here. If not handled, G warning, unhandled message. And just put line in here, and that's fine. And then we can clear our message. Yeah. So part of the problem here is the parser, when I originally wrote it in the original design, didn't have the message class. So like when we called the parser to parse everything, the parser handler is getting called with everything. So yeah. What are you talking about? Person on YouTube. Hi. Let's go with that. Start there. Took me a minute to realize what that was your name and not chat messages too. No, we just did this. And you ate up too much of my time. So, no. Nope. Okay. So that should compile. Or not. Oh, right. What am I doing? Yeah, that sounds fine. It's fine. Sig message, comma, and signals. static GUint signals and signals equal 0. Okay, that should compile. Oh, what's wrong on 175? Semicolon. Alright. It doesn't work, but it compiles. So what we need to do is we need to come over to parser.c. We can delete this. But I'm not going to type all this signal bullshit. This is gone. Right, command message then handle. Did I get that right? I think I messed that up. Oh, yeah. I did mess it up. Then what I want to steal is this guy. Init. This client message, client command message emitted when the client has received a new message. The signal supports details based on the uppercase version of the command. Oh, I don't know that we're normalizing that. We probably should be, but yeah. For example, prime message, no schedule. Should stop other handlers from being invoked, at least false. Okay, so that looks okay. The parser unit tests have to be all updated for this too, but that's annoying. 158 on the parser. Yep, we don't need that anymore. Answered home. What are you trying to do? Aside from maybe be annoying? For people on Twitch, this is somebody on YouTube. They're just writing messages and then deleting them. Alright, we're gonna fail to build all the unit tests. That's expected. Test parser.c. Let's go there. This is obviously gonna change again. Right, so this becomes message, so message equals no. Message equals that. G assert true if this is message. We're not doing any of this stuff now because this isn't that anymore. Alright, let me grab this and then we'll fancy it all together. We don't need to return. Alright, so we got our message. You know, it's right. We don't need this anymore. That's passed in. We do need params. We do need command, source, and end params. Okay. We don't care about the parser part because we're creating the parser here. Actually, let's do it this way. That's gone. Calling parser parse with the source that was passed in to get a message. Make sure we got a message. We get the command. We make sure the command matches. Yeah, that's wrong. D command. We get get params and source. And params equals that. So we expect to text hashtag before that. I'm confusing the crap out of myself here. Okay, no, that's from the message. Okay, yep. Like, I don't know why this code is so spaghetti. Do it that way. Right, but like, check the parameters to make sure they match. Right? But like, when we grab source, we should probably just validate it right away, right? Like we did with command there. So that gets rid of this. Okay. This should be search, finalize, object, parser. I think that's good. There's probably some compile error bullshit in there. This is the one we just copied. And then we cleaned it up. Alright. 63. From? No. Source. Contents, data, raw, sure. All right, now all the shit's all fucked up. 122. Oh, no, this guy's different. This, yeah, okay. Yay, unit tests. Gassert. True is message. Error equals give us message. Give error. We don't have to clear because we don't take ownership. Yep, that's wrong. Wait, what? Message definitely still has an error. I thought it did. What? That sure looks like it's defined and exists in there. Well, let's start with this. Oh, it's there. I can't get there because of the typo. Alright, where's this? And why are you failing so bad? Oh, There's no abbreviation here. Message invalid, for instance, it was parser. Cool. Where exactly is this? Oh, right. Wait, what was the error? Message, oh, invalid for instance. Okay, yeah. So Ibis parser doesn't have the signal anymore, but we're connected to that signal somewhere. No, I think it's still in test parser. Yeah. There's no. Okay. Oh, we didn't actually implement the error here. Right. This makes less sense now than it did before. At least in this case, there's no air handler here. There's no handler at all. So there's no test there. Hold on, what was this? There's an unused something in here. 37. Alright. Result should be true and failed. So if test bars are simple. Result doesn't exist anymore because that's here. And that's gone too because we could check the error, but we don't need to. Don't have a great look at his face, but he's there. Oh, you cannot see his face. So sleepy. Okay. So I think this part's good, but now we need to finish the stuff on the client. And I don't know that we can actually do this part. How do we test this? Because we can't call the method that's going to emit the signal. Not directly, anyways. We can via the start method. But we haven't done any of this yet. We still don't have a way for anybody to talk to this either. What were we gonna do for capabilities? Well, the capabilities has the client. That's fine. Do we have a circular dependency on that? I guess so. Oh no! I put a comment saying don't look at it yet. Guess it's gonna change. Alright, what do you got? Oh yeah, he's right. Extra the message.c. What line? Hopefully still there. 190. Oh yep. Back to that set. Extra the on test parser. Return the true because we handled the message. It is the one true truth. That's gone now. I think. Test parser.c. The true. Yeah. Okay. And then sometimes test message. Because I cleared air real early. Maybe 2. Oh, 40 in test parser. Doesn't use air. This is true. So the other thing I'm trying to do, which I've kind of picked up from Zeem, is the parser should just work on anything, and a lot of the behavior should come from the client. Because like in Zeem, we need to just be able to manage streams multiple times for Bonjour, and like we don't necessarily want infrastructure stuff, but maybe that's fine. Having a client for each one seems weird, but that like we would need that anyways. I don't know. All right. So how does the next step of this work? So the capabilities will be easy. It can add. Yeah, no, it's probably fine. I don't want to put a ton of behavior into the client. But like the client itself should probably only be handling like errors and other shit like that, right? And everything else should be passed off to other stuff. So like the Sassel stuff should be passed off to like an Ibis Sassel handler or something. Sassinator. Ibis Sassy. Something like that. I did amend right there. 3180. I gotta review this myself pretty good because I don't remember everything we moved around. Alright, show changes. And then, whatever, we're not going to show changes, we're just going to look at the whole thing. It'll be easier that way. So, client got a new SIG message. Read callback, creates a message, and also holds the command and whether or not it was handled. Pulls a message out of the parser. Although if we're doing it this way. I feel like we should put air back in here now. We removed air because it was a signal. Let's put air back. I know, I'm really annoying myself with this too. Then, wait, this isn't even right. Okay.
An anonymous user gives it a tier 1 sub to bleed today's.
It's probably gold-plated too. That'd be my guess. Propagate error. Oh, it's supposed to be local air. If local air is not equal to null, propagate air to air, comma, local air. Get rid of that, and this will return null. Alright, yeah, that feels better. We got gold-plated anus. Parse message or percent null if an error occurred. Is it 1 hour or 2 hours? I thought it was. I guess it's 2 hours. Designing APIs is tough. Be a single null terminated.
An anonymous user gives it a tier 1 sub to gold blade poo.
Nice. But what about the gold-plated diarrhea? Errors encounter, property message error. Nope. Error will be set. And null will be returned. These are listening. Yeah, exactly. And hey, if you want to make stupid Trump jokes and give me money for it, whatever. As long as they're stupid Trump jokes and they're not, you know, racist, fascist bullshit. If an error is encountered, we don't really need to do that. No, it's fine. Alright, so, again, third time's a charm, I hope, with this. Alright, I think the parser's good to go here. Okay, let's go to the client. Where client? Oh, test parser is gonna have to get updated fucking again. This is easy. But now I can put the fucking unit test back again. I've deleted that unit test twice and put it back twice. Oh, I don't have a way to test it though. Oh, unless I pass it an empty string. If I pass it an empty string, it should give me an error, I think. Alright, well, Billy, how you doing? I mean, we've been here. So whatever. Insert no error. Alright, we'll find a way to test the other one. Okay, that's fine. That should all be good. Message, we're gonna get rid of the set error, take error, get error, which is good. What? When did that get added? When the fuck did that get added? Newer than I have. When did that? Are you using dev shit? What the fuck? When did this get added? Logic. I don't see it. Is it not documented? Why is it? Oh, because it's skipped. Why is it not in the docs? Well, that's why I don't know anything about it. What is pointer to a string to a copy of new string returns whether the string was changed. This is only doing the pointer level though, right? If new string matches a previous string, this function is a no-op. If new string is different, a copy will be assigned to stir pointer. The previous string pointer by string pointer will be free with value. Oh no, it's stir compares it. Alright, cool. Sweet. Do we no longer need purple stir equal now? No. Well, fucking hell. I'll take it. Alright, it's in your dev. Okay, so where's my dev help? G set. It's not in mine. I'm in 2.80? Huh. I don't know. I got nothing. Yep. Oh, yeah. There's still gonna be more, but it's crap. Test message, line 80. Oh, yep. Test message 569. Wait, 569? Jesus. Oh, right. Okay. Client 155. Alright, so if we got an error, split out the error, otherwise emit the signal for the message, because we have, well, this should also... Okay. Else... G warning. Parsing. Failed to generate a message or error for something else. That seems okay, right? Like, I don't know what the hell happened, but there's an error message for it, right? Okay, and then parser. Cool. Okay. Before we do this, I want to see if we can generate an error with the test parser. So again, gtest add fuck ibis parser error. Sure. Alright, so then we are going to say parser equals ibis parser new. Message equals ibis parser parse. Parser empty string comma error. G assert error. Error comma ibis parser error, because we dipped that in with a 0 error code. G assert not reached. Return warmth and joy, your soul itself? Okay. It's just a pretzel.rocks station. But, you know, whatever, it works pretty cool. G assert null message. G assert finalize object parser. Okay, we failed. Why did we fail? Oh. Because of precisely what I wanted us to do. So now we should fail. Yep. Okay, cool. So we get rid of this. Pass. And then we test it in Valgrind. And we lost 16 bytes. Oh, I didn't clear the error. My bad. G clear error. There we go. Alright. Alright, I think this one's good this time. For real. Okay. Yeah. $31.80. Make Ibis parser parse. Return the message. And move the message signal to the client. All right, but again, we're going to diff this whole thing because otherwise it's, yeah. All right, so we're in client. We have the message signal now. Read callback, we get a message and we use command to do the right thing. Although arguably we can move command there. Let's do that. This is, you know, just scoping stuff where it should be scoped is ideal. Right? So again, we can get rid of this one too. Errors used in a couple places, that's fine. But, you know, like, don't define a variable in a higher scope if you don't need it to, right? Or I guess it's lower scope? No, higher scope. See if we got anything else here. Because whatever, you know, that way it's easier to like accidentally use it again or something like that, or to have it not known to the right state. Like when you have to move it up to a higher scope, then you can actually, you know, you're making that conscious effort. You know what's happening. Signal supports details based on. We should really force this to happen. Buffer command equals G stir up. G string ASCII up. Returns all lowercase ASCII letters to uppercase ASCII letters. Oh, this returns a, oh, this is a G string. No. Alright, G ASCII to upper. God, just one character at a time. Jesus Christ. Is there really no way to do this? How the hell does this normalized thing work in Pidgin? where the hell's purple normalized? It's gonna be util. GUTF8 normalized. That's probably not what we want. Fucking case full. God damn it. That's what I'm looking for. Converts a string into a form that's independent of case. Result will not correspond to any particular case, but it can be compared for equity or order with resulting calling of GUTF8 case. Okay, that's not quite what we want. Stir down, stir down. Or actually, we want stir up. Converts all Unicode characters in the string that have a case to uppercase. The exact manner that this is done depends on the current locale and may result in the number of characters in the string increasing. For instance, the German SZ will be changed to SS. And then I have to newly allocate string. Okay. GUTF8 stir up. So then this becomes upper command, and then we G free upper command. Okay. Oh, we need to do -1. Nope. Oh, because I forgot the 8. Oops. Foot. Like, why is this still failing? Oh, because I didn't fucking type it right. Oh, this is a parser? No, this is a client that does that. That's fine. All right. Okay. We did end up using this, right? Yeah, good. Couple places. Lead set fallback handler. Oh, shit. Well, let's fix that. Parser.c, parser.h. For a G-air or percent. Okay. Oh, there's also a thing we'll have to worry about later that we've skipped for now, with the write message stuff. We need to keep track of how long a message is, and there's certain parts where we're supposed to break it into additional messages and stuff like that. There's a whole spec on how to do all that, so right now we're skipping it, so we can do the spec later. Right? Make the basic normal case work, and then, you know, special case later. Trying to do all the cases at once is a fool's errand. Out of bed. Like what? Talk about me. Boop. Aye. Alright. that. Oh, I almost hit publish. I got additional changes that have to go in here. Okay. 3180. 3180. All right. Just making sure new stuff's there. All right. I think our parser just got smarter and callable from other languages. Ooh. Well, when that lands. But yeah. All right. Tuesday, Ibis Clean. Good. I was like, I'm pretty sure QLogic's already in here, but I don't. Cool. Yeah, not sure why this doesn't show up on my stuff, but whatever. That's fine. 3178. Yeah, and my Mason updated currently. G plugin. It's adorable and funny. That's the idea. They're a fearsome code tech debt fighting team. Basically, it's just a target that runs everything we want to run before we land code and stuff like that. It's a, you know, final check, make sure everything's good. So, that's all the Vala stuff. We need to figure out how to deal with that. That's fine. All right. No, I need to review before I land. Oh, only a couple places. All right. Oh, that doesn't have the notify because that was before we started doing notifies for construct stuff. Or that's just so old it's not doing it's not doing notifies. That's a problem. Whoops. Yeah, all those. Oh no, those are all construct only. Right, you can't change it after the fact. That's the whole point. Like there's a million getters, but all these are static. Cool. Great work. Thanks. I hit it. No. 3179. We don't have it. 3179. What's your opinion on doing GTK stuff in Vala? I don't really have any. The only Vala I've actually done was enough to write plugins in Vala for my plugin library to test them. So, but I haven't actually done GTK in Vala. Like the extent of my Vala code is oh. Oh, it is Vala. I don't know why I can't type right. Extent of me writing Vala is basically this is the most Vala I wrote in a single thing. So created a public subclass, a gplugin plugin info, and a Vala namespace of or Vala basic plugin. Set that stuff up, and then made some public C style functions. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, that's it. That's the extent of my Vala. I did the same thing in Genie. And yep, that's the extent of my Vala. Like, I don't know, it seems okay-ish. I don't know. Did I? Oh, I'm in build. Okay. All of a sudden I wasn't seeing the clean in the name, and I was like, shit, I'm on the wrong branch. Or the wrong checkout. Okay. I will say this. I've looked at some of Dino's code a bit, because Dino's an XMPP client, Pidgin does XMPP and other stuff. And I've looked at some of their code. Dino's written in Vala, and I'm just like, I don't understand what they're doing at all. But like, they have a bunch of features that we need to build at some point. So it's like, how do you do that in GTK? And then it's like, I don't know what your code does. I don't understand this. But yeah. Instant setup, dash wipe. And I wanted to run turtles, but whatever. I'm just doing another build because my directory needed to be rebuilt because of the Mason update. 3181. Let's review. Namester equal. Yeah, this is dumb. It's dumb because I didn't know it existed. Because it didn't show up. It doesn't show up in the docs for me. Like, it's fine, but also, what the hell? Oh, okay. We didn't even build the string function helpers for this one. Okay. I need to sit down and figure out how we're going to solve the extension elements in Zeem as well. Alright, that's good. Some work. Thank you much. C feels kind of daunting, but I suppose learning to do concurrency threads, HTTP and post to a GTK application C would teach. So you don't really do threading or concurrency. Everything in GTK world, everything's async. So it's either done by callbacks or via the GTask API for async stuff. But like, people get real worried about C. It's not that bad, and like, you just need to not do silly things in it, and you'll be fine. Like, avoid pointer math entirely. There's very rare occurrences where it's okay, but just avoid it as much as you can. But yeah, like, it's not nearly as hard as people make it out to be. Then again, I say that with like 25 to 30 years of experience in C. But I don't know. People make such a big deal out of, oh, it's so close to the hardware. Like, I don't know. Does this code look particularly hard? Okay, declaring a function doesn't have a return value. Takes a parameter, which happens to be a pointer of a Zeem connection, and it takes a constant string named resource. This is a fancy macro. It says if this doesn't return true, it's going to exit the function. Then, you know, instead of Zeemster equal, this one gets a little bit crazier because now we have the ampersand there, right? But if the string isn't equal, then we free the old one, we duplicate the new one, and then we tell everybody it. Right? It's not. Yeah. Wait, did I get the right number? Hold on. Yeah, Zeem Queen. Yeah. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. Do 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 do. Okay. I'm like, I'm not trying to figure out what your branch is based on. I'll let you do it. All right, to the pigeons now. This song's really loud. Oh, that's why the music's so loud. Did it get much quieter for you guys? Yeah. I had Pavu control cranked up on Chrome's output. Oh, there's many commits? That's like 20% of the commit speed. Yeah. I think when you were on vacation, did I do a bunch there? I don't remember. Yeah, fuck. I gotta... So, we're like a month and a half behind on the state of the bird. And what I'm planning to do for it is I'm just going to record it and then do it as a YouTube premiere. And then I'll be there while it premieres and answer questions and stuff like that. But one of the big things is a couple of weeks ago, we deleted about 100,000 lines of code. And there's a lot of motivation in that and stuff that I'll explain in that video, but it was all code that was basically, we were going to delete eventually, but we were holding on to for reasons that were kind of silly. So we just went and deleted them. But so now we have a list of stuff that's kind of interesting that was removed. But yeah, 100K. It was actually like 97, but yeah. I'm like, this person, Jabber, the same thing as XMPP. I'm like, yeah, it's a brand name, XMPP's protocol name. So to clear things up, we started a brand new XMPP protocol. That's the Zeem library. The removal was for the old and severely out of date. So, like, we're not dropping XMPP support. We are dropping our old and busted XMPP support. I cannot talk today, Jesus. Let's go ahead and run the turtles. Come back over here. We're gonna do this review. So this should be straightforward. Yep. There you go. How did you find some of these? Like, set path? Did you just look for like set and see if it took a string? Like grep set dot plus const car or dot star car or something. Oh God, what is it? Oh, this is preferences stuff. I think we're actually close to deleting the old preferences API. We have to update the, I think the preferences dialogues need to be updated. That's not all in G settings yet. You started it with context, then, oh, G-free by those. Gotcha. Also, the property setters probably weren't too bad, but like this random shit in preferences and stuff. I'm like, how did you find this? That are you using the, what was that thing somebody posted a while, or Ian posted it? It's like a query language using LLVM for your code or something. Like, okay, maybe that'd be a good case for this. Although, like, I'm hoping we're to the point where we don't need that. I didn't look at that at all. Probably should have. But yeah. Yep, cool. Oh, we only save when it changes? Good. Although that stuff's getting close to getting removed too. So, am I going to be able to use IRCV3 daily by my birthday? I don't know. It's going to be close. That's my current goal in the Pidgin 3 development. So there's a bunch that has to be done with Ibis and integrating it into Pidgin 3, but I'm not super worried about that part, right? We just got the next big part of Ibis PR'd. And then from there, aside for a helper function that Pidgin 3 may or may not use, I haven't decided yet. We gotta add some properties and stuff, but then it's just kind of off to the races to implement handlers and stuff. So we'll see. But I definitely would love to get the message notification per chat working. But I don't even know where we want to start with that yet, because we got to go to the water. I'm undecided on if we should give each message. Right now, each message has a read or unread status. And do we keep that and generate a water line off of that, and then possibly use that, and then also possibly use a water line to set that stat? I don't know. But somehow we need to track that and figure out how the UI is going to tell it that it's been updated and stuff like that. And, yeah. And we're getting there, but it's taking some time. Oh, checked if it was this. Okay, no, that's fine. This is the more common way. That's like the old way. Whatever. But yeah, I realized if I don't set a goal for Pidgin 3 for myself, I work on things sporadically. I don't stay focused on getting to that goal. It's like, oh, I gotta go do this thing. Oh, hey, this thing's weird. Let's do that. So by trying to narrow my focus to a goal, we hopefully will get to something usable sooner. That's the thought anyway. But stuff like this, this stuff's really good to get in because standardized way to do this, using existing stuff, cleaner code, yada yada yada. Yeah, let's explain. Let's use 2 lines of comments to explain the 2 lines of code. Yeah. And actually, I think I wrote that because this is name for display. Name for display is different than a display name because a name for display is the name that you should display, which could be a display name, but it could also be a local alias. Right? Naming shit's hard. Someone uses a change parameter even. Yep. Oh, this is my doing? I don't know. Yeah, why is this so weird? I don't know. I'm looking at code I wrote probably 6 months to a year ago, maybe more, and was like, what? This don't make no sense. Oh, we also have the account is going to no longer be a contact info. It'll have a contact info, but it won't be a contact info. I need to finish that one off. We started that, but we haven't finished that yet. That's not necessary for the IRCV3 stuff, but it'll make stuff way easier if it is. Also, there's a bunch more stuff I want to do with accounts before we start getting the third-party protocol plugins too. Like usernames should not exist on every protocol. I for the longest time I wanted to allow you to name an account, because that's more helpful than like it being the username, right? And we need to get to there sooner rather than later. Okay, yeah, this nonsense of all the notify crap. There's all this stuff now to automatically set a title for a DM in a group DM. Oh, we need to build a damn. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, there's an open pull request that's real simple that It's a max search length or so. Oh, actually, we don't even need to use a search length for that. So we no longer are going to have a new IM dialog. We're going to have a create conversation dialog, which will let you create a DM or a group DM. And ultimately, it's up to the protocol on which one gets made. So most protocols, if you just do create DM and you only add one person other than you, obviously, it'll create a DM. If you add two people, it'll create a group DM. And I don't know if you can create one with no people and then add them after the fact. But either way, so the dialogue just lets you add people and then it'll spit them out. But yeah, we need I started that dialogue and then we started doing the search stuff. But then there were some issues with the search stuff. I don't remember exactly. But yeah. But that'll be cool to like take the demo protocol plugin and like create a group DM with like 3 people in it. It's like, hey, Pidgin 2 can't even do this. Finally, Pidgin 3 has features Pidgin 2 doesn't. Was that? Did that just leak before? Oh, no, okay. Never mind. Almost done with this page. But yeah, so one of the other reasons why we only want to notify that the property changed when it actually changes, is a lot of the stuff we're doing now in Pidgin 3 is based off of when properties change. And that just makes stuff easier. And, you know, instead of calling it too many times, like when you reset it with the same value, it'll make things slightly faster. Or take slightly less time, I should say. It'll improve latency by 2 cycles. I'm working on a chat app. I don't work in cycles. Right. Holy fuck, they're still. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yep. I'm just surprised how many of these are. I really shouldn't be, but yeah. Wait, is this just purple or is this Pidgin as well? Windows and ARM is a garbage idea to match Apple Unix support. ARM ported. Same on Linux kernel. What? Match Apple Unix port. ARM ported same? I'm missing part of what you're saying then, but you know, whatever. I mean, Windows is garbage everywhere. Windows was built for 286s. Okay? They haven't really, like, they still have 16-bit code support. Kind of. It's there. It's in there somehow, even though it's weird to activate. Like, yeah, it's gonna run like shit. there's too many branches. Wonder where this one diffed weird. Hi, Mr. Slater, what are you doing? Beep, beep, beep. Well, leaving? Okay, bye. Looking forward to those new Snapdragon laptops. Something new? Eh. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Intel did what on mobile? I remember when atoms were going to take over the low power world. And yep. Glad that future never happened. Can you imagine everybody walking around with an Intel processor in their pocket? Everyone's getting second-degree burns from their phones. Okay, maybe just first degree. I'm saying Intel processors run too hot. If anybody didn't get that, they're on the way too hot. They are not good at cooling themselves. Oh, sorry. Windows on ARM existed before Apple. Yeah, the Windows at RT. That 7 or 8? I don't remember if it was Windows 7 or 8. But that was on their first gen Surface stuff or something. But everything I heard about that hardware was it was bad. It's good that I'm getting tired because I need to be up in 8 hours. Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds like a Grimes song. One of my exes used to listen to Grimes all the time. Well, before the musky situation, the musty situation. And, like, it doesn't like sound like, but it's similar a lot. I have no idea what the hell the name of the song is. But processor would be built by Intel Foundry for ARM. Okay. Is this oh, I don't know. I wasn't seeing the block here. Clearly I'm tired or something. Yeah. Oh. Cool. I don't know why. I just done this. Great work. Thank you so much. Clearly, I thought I was going to review that much faster. 31 each. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Seven. Oh, we're gonna have to fix that password. Zoom clean. Go back to the other one. I guess we're gonna have to fix instead of dropped, but whatever. It's fine. It's a big hit to AMD, not Intel, since in the long term, Intel will grow in foundry, build an ARM chip, and Intel also works with ARM for design. Markets x86 Moore's Law and its own chip. AMD are also in the GPU market. NVIDIA, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, right? I mean, that's what business competition is supposed to do, right? You're supposed to compete with other companies. You're supposed to try to one up them. Sometimes you diversify to, hedge your bets so you're not all, stuck in one situation. It's just, it is what it is, right? Maybe AMD starts making ARM chips too, right? Like AMD already doesn't, like whatever, they're building x86 stuff, but like no reason they couldn't build ARM stuff, right? Or they couldn't. There's no reason they couldn't build RISC-V stuff either. Yep. Sure. That, or I don't know. Maybe they're gonna work with Hitachi and they're gonna release a new version of the Super H64 or of the Super H and make it a 64-bit powerhouse. Maybe they're gonna make 128-bit processor. I mean, there's a million ways to go. We won't know until they do something. Alliance at TSMC, then Intel hit, but U.S. government won't allow it in the future to much extent, but Ryzen Arch would collapse if it's ARM. Why do you think it would collapse if it's ARM? What's your basis for that idea? Yay, we landed now! Woohoo! And I don't know if you heard me because it looks like we're in an ad. Nope. This was my update, right? Nothing after that. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh man, how do I really? Excuse me. Alright, so back in the IBIS world, we need to start wiring up the capabilities. We're gonna do that off the signal branch. So, capability. We'll reset compliant. It's way up here. Oh, it should. That feeling when you read one comment and you're like, damn it, I fucked up. Oh, it's a new one even. Lovely. Will the core be using the upper? Yes, it should. Client.c167. Yeah, both of these should be upper command. So we need to normalize it somehow for people to handle stuff. Does the protocol say these have to be capitalized? Hold on. If the protocol says it has to be capitalized, we should probably be fine. And I'm just normalizing it for reasons that we shouldn't have to. Command must either be a valid IRC command or numeric, a 3-digit number represents text. Information on specific command numbers can be found in the client message and numeric sections respectively. You're not saying the format. Messages are client to server only unless otherwise specified. If messages may be sent from server to a connected client, it will be noted in the message description. Server client messages type, message source, user, blah, blah, blah. Message description. Command refers to the message behavior when sent from a client to a server. Similarly, command examples represent example messages sent from a client to the server, and message examples represent example messages sent from the server to a client. If a command is sent from a client to a server with less parameters than the command requires to be processed, the server will reply with an error, need more params, numeric, and will fail. In the parameters section, optional parts will be square brackets, param, blah, blah, blah. You're not telling me how this actually goes. Where's the ANBF? AFBN? What the fuck is it called? Message format. Source command. Command must be the. Yeah, this. What's letter defined as? We don't have letter defined. Unless I missed it. Mode letters. Alright, whatever. We'll normalize because apparently the spec does not say what it should be. But yep. Make sure to normalize the workload. Like, what the fuck are those things? Alright. Publish. Okay, so over in the capabilities, we are going to put a prototype, static gboolean, Davis capabilities, message callback. Davis client, Davis, nope, star command, Davis message, star message, comma, G4. Right, so then, if Davis is client, capabilities client, then G signal connect objects, capabilities client, message, colon, can never remember. Double colon. So we only want the capability messages, right? This is the whole way this works. And so anything that says that's command cap, that's what we'll use. That's what we'll get. Then we're gonna say G callback, message callback, and then we are gonna pass in. Do we? Yeah, we need. Well, yeah. Oh, we have to because we're doing connect object. So we have to say capabilities, and then we don't want to use 0 to get a new thing for this. G signal connect object. So the G signal connect flags, they have a new value in here that's default since 74. And we just want to use that instead of 0 because constants are good. Then what will happen is when this object dies, this signal will get disconnected, and if we die, the signal will get disconnected and all that. But yeah, so what we can do right now, we can shelf this real quick. Then we come over here. We can land 3180. Build everything land SR 3180. Found 4 baby turtles. Okay. SR signal parser. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with the fuzzing stuff because I was having a hard time building static executables. Logic, if you built a static executable in Mason based on a library that's also in Mason, the fuzzing stuff, they prefer if you have static executables because it's just easier to deploy that way, but it's a fucking pain to build them. Let me tell you. Alright, so now do we the message handler thing, we didn't copy that over, did we? Oh no, it's here. Alright. We should probably uppercase this to normalize this, but this is basically, yeah, so this goes away. Capabilities.h. Nothing's calling this right now. Oh, I guess this was private? What the fuck? Where's this defined? Okay. It was private and I never put a thing in, and it never gave me a warning about. Yeah, okay, well, or maybe I just didn't see it. Yeah, we're gonna move a whole bunch of this around this guy. Maybe we'll put this at the top. Our client capabilities finish. We'll put it between callbacks and helpers. Alright, just basically this goes away. Well, this goes away. And then we take this. And we come up here to the message callback, and we drop this in here. It's gonna have to get updated a bit, but it's okay. Oh. Oh, you idiot, Gary. Part of the reason of putting the error on the message was so that the handler could return an error for it. Because we're not passing the error around to the signal. That gets weird and funky, and you don't want to do that, especially with language binding. So, all right. Well, let's see. So, it doesn't look like we're using these anywhere. Let's get rid of. Oh, we use air and handle and knack. We don't use it in handle new. We might be overhauling this. We'll see. Oh, hold on, that has to stay there. Like, I'm just deleting shit and I'm in the callback. Alright. Error undeclared 267. Yeah, so I did all this to make this stuff easier to handle. Or more consistent. But I don't think we need or care about that right now. No, this is not the. Oh, we didn't put. Oh no, we did put these in here. And this is supposed to be the capabilities equals data. Yeah. Okay. Too many arguments on 266. Yeah. So we took away error. And then I think ACNAC had the one. Argument 5 of handle ACNAC. Oh yeah, because this is supposed to be amp or at error now. That's gonna be the same. Then new and delete were removed, I think. Yeah. Alright, 284. We don't. If we do this, then this should be returning true because we handled it. But yeah, we do want to put that error back on here because that way I can set that. Although who the hell's gonna handle these stupid errors anyway? We just output them, right? Like, what else are we gonna do here? Initialize some variables to make it easier to call your subcommand handlers. Param0 is the nick or star if it hasn't yet been negotiated. We don't have a need for this, so we ignore it. Params1 is the cap subcommand sent from the server. We use it here purely for dispatching our own subcommand handlers. Params2 and higher all the parameters of the subcommand. To make the code a bit easier all around, we subtract 2 from nparams and remove reference to the nick and subcommand name. Likewise, we add 2 of the params gstir-v, which will now point to the second item in this array again, ignoring the nick and subcommand. So yeah, this is technically pointer math, and this is the best way to handle this because you don't have string slices and shit like that with C arrays, right? But earlier we were talking about, you know, avoid pointer math if you can, but this is very simple. It's documented how it's used, and it's hard to fuck up that way. Yeah, we need to. Oh no, we already added the message. Yeah. So when, yeah. So ACNAC, what does this do? This just sets an error for that. Yeah, it's fine, but all right. So do we compile right now? No. 284. Oh, right, because we have to do this. That's fine. What's the other one? Oh, it's unused parameter command. Yeah, we don't care about command here. Okay, but we have to shelf this because we do have to put an error into the message. Alright, before we do that, I have to go pee. I need to get water. So we'll be right in the back. And it's going on 12, so we're not going to be here much longer, but we'll see. Alright, right back. Alright, sorry that took longer than expected. Gave Biggie his eardrops. Nights later, got downstairs, peed, got my laundry, ate a Cliff Bar, all the things. Okay, shelf this. Shelf it. Message dot H. Is the error for at message. Sure. Errors are typically set on messages when they are being parsed. And something is incorrect. Sure. Returns transfer none nullable the error if one is set, otherwise null. Let's just implement this right away. We gotta do all the other doodads. These aren't ordered. Who cares? Oh, of course, ad starts right after I get back from break. Sorry. Shit happens. Oh, still on the privacy screen. Sorry. Sorry about that. G value, set box, the value, give it a message, get error, message. An error that was encountered with the message. Error that was encountered. Processing. Okay, so that should be all that. Yep. That's what it's like. Hold on, let's just do the first one so we can grind through it. Message. Times message, star message, G error. Yeah, there's no G set error nonsense stuff, so it's fine. Yeah, and errors are low don't happen often. So G clear error message error. If error is not equal to null, then message error G error copy error G object no repeat G object message properties error. We could, in theory, call take on this, but like instead of this part, we could pass in G or copy to the take. Maybe that's the way to go. Axel with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? What are you up to tonight? I assume something JavaScripty, but that's all I know. Oh, noes! How's it going? Oh, there. Welcome, welcome. You don't have a raid message? Yeah, raid messages are kind of old, right? Do people still do those? I don't know. Also, if you don't know, Odat Nerd over there, you should go give him a follow too. He does all sorts of stuff in Sublime Text. This little editor right here. So yeah, he also does it while streaming. Most of his stream is in Sublime Text, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of people still use the ones they made a while ago. Yeah, I suppose. My raid message used to be, "We've come for your dead code." And yeah. Here's just Slowly coming. I don't have a raid message. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is I usually, because I'm on so late, I usually end up raiding people who are like don't know me and like will start calling me RW instead of Grim, and it's just like, okay. But yeah, we're getting there. We've been pulling, so the IRC3 parser that started in a Twitch protocol plugin for Purple 3, the thing got converted to Purple 2, which then the parser got pulled out and built into an IRCv3 protocol plugin for Purple 3. And I tried to then subclass the Twitch protocol plugin on top of that and realized that was a nightmare. So then we decided to take the parser and turn it into its own library. So that's what we're working on now. And we're getting it to the point where we can start integrating it back into the old IRCv3 protocol plugin. Yeah. So cue the, why isn't Pidgin 3 done yet? I don't know, chat's fucking hard. I know everybody thinks chat's easy because it's like, look, I build a chat room with WebSockets. Like, yep, you did. Cool. That's not the kind of chat stuff that I'm building. Like, your chat doesn't do all the other stuff. So, cool. Right? Yeah. Anyways, like, that's just for IRC. Nothing else. Just IRC. Chat room with WebSockets so easy because of all the hard work is done. Yeah, yeah. We know this. It's the people that do it once are like, oh my god, that was so easy. Fuck. Grab up that. Message set error. Instance error nullable. You scared me, man. Cat's messing with the green screen. Nullable. Yeah, the more fun stuff about, like, you know, actually no, you're dead on with that, right? Because like your message parsing and event looping and all that stuff, that's all handled by the WebSocket. Because the WebSocket just gives you a message at a time. You don't have to tokenize anything, and then you're parsing JSON, and it's just like, yep, yeah, nice, have fun, right? Whereas here, we'll scare everybody. Yeah, buddy. This is how I'm parsing IRCv3 messages. Oh yeah. Your Twitch chat is parsing. Well, that's what this whole library does. So I tokenize it into these parts. And then I have another regex for the tags. So, you know, we split out the entire tags object, and then I ship that off to another regex. But the thing is, this is just the normal IRC portion. That'll work for Twitch. First part is usually done by some library. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're building an entire library to do this, but this library is doing more stuff too. So the capability negotiation is going to be all built into this. Well, you don't need it for Twitch, but we will have SASL integration in here too, and a bunch more of the IRCv3 stuff is going to be built into this directly. And the idea is like you'll handle the messages for the stuff that you want, but like the idea is that to put as much that the IRCv3 spec stuff into here, and then you can just worry about integrating rather than all the nitty gritty protocol shit. But it's also not just a bolt on. You have IRC either. Error for at message to at error. And 0.1. Same thing for take error. I don't know why he loves playing on the green screen. Oh, this is transfer none. This is transfer full. Transfer full. Taking ownership of at error. Cool. Do we compile? Does it blend? Okay. Ninja Twiddles. Now we have to build the unit test that I built earlier and then deleted. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not going to do this thing. And I was like, oh shit, we need to do this thing. What are you doing? Hi. Damn cat's breaking my green screen on both sides. Hi. I'm gonna open it up. Nope, I'm just playing. Okay. I think it's prediction time. No, I don't want previous. Name. What? I haven't done this in so long. Okay, we just name it here. Okay. Or not? What the fuck? Wow, this isn't gonna be funny if I can't get it in here soon enough. Alright, I don't know what the hell happened, but... Well, oh, I see what happened. Well, it's like... Up the green screen. And the next. Sure. There you go. Something to do with your channel points. I was going to put more of a timer on it, but yeah. If he messes it up before the prediction time is over, then too bad. Sorry. We have to end it at that point. Actually, I don't think I can end it, or we can. Oh, okay, yeah, I can end some missions early. Good. All right. just walked past. He didn't like barrel into it. Oh, so we were looking up here for test new, test properties. G errors are error 1 equals null. G errors are error 2 equals null. I don't have the. I do have the test domain here, so. Error 1 equals G error new. Ibis test. Was that not the thing? Oh, it's test Ibis message here. Whee! What was the value of that? 110 versus 3.4K. Nice. Ooh. Oh yeah, right. I can show you guys this too. So Pidgin 3 still a long time away, but we now we got some nice new features. They still need more polish, but so right now I'm working towards the goal of being able to use Pidgin 3 for IRC full time by my birthday. My birthday is June 2nd, so days until June 2nd is 18 days. Are we gonna make it? I don't know. If we miss it, it's fine. But you know, you gotta set a goal, otherwise things just become nebulous. We're still building. I'm trying. The bigger problem was like, oh yeah, the parser for Ibis. Ibis is the IRC P3 library. It was like, oh yeah, this ain't gonna work the way we wanted it to. Now we need to figure it out. But so we now have icons here. Ooh, fancy, right? I had to wipe, so create a demo account. Demo 1. This part of the UI is real bad. We know. Right, so there's the demo, right? But let's say, oh, okay. Wait, what? Where the fuck's the account menu? What's going on? Ah, okay. No, this should be right on top. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I didn't delete that though. Reminds you that you want to make a custom overlay with a moving truck that slowly drives across the screen, moving ever closer to a mushroom cloud. People know when the move is happening. Oh, are you moving? Or what? Huh? I don't know what move you're talking about. Ah, cross country. Ah. Are you sharing where you're going? That's the room you've been sitting in for the last 5 years is the new home. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I haven't called your streams in a while. Sorry about that. Right in Manitoba's. Ah, okay. So, yeah. I'm trying to think where Manitoba is. Because my Canadian. So I'm there. And then. This is Manitoba, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're moving from Vancouver over here. Okay. You're going to be much closer to me. But I have no idea where the fuck Brandon, Manitoba is. Oh, okay. So not too bad. They're pretty close to the States. So one of the other Pidgin developers lives... Where is it? In Thief River Falls. And I give him crap. So he's like right here. I give him crap because the biggest city that's closest to, the closest big city to him is Winnipeg. Although I guess it's yeah, it's definitely Winnipeg. Just left one. Yeah, gotcha. Dalpin is where you grew up. Where? I scrolled way the fuck too far. Where was Dalpin? In Minnesota, maybe. Well, they have a Devil's Lake too. I don't know. Yeah, cool. That should be quite the trip. And move. Never moved cross country. Hopefully. Oh, just north. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, yes. Anyways, I was trying to demo this, but this shit's all fucked up. Oh, okay. Now it's built. Okay. Now we got a demo. So now, yeah, there you go. I don't know why this menu wasn't working. So, we're just gonna trigger a general notification. Hey, look at that. You don't recommend it? Okay. But now we actually have notifications. The notifications need cleanup. We're probably gonna make a custom widget for this. Right now, it's just a label with a bunch of CSS and stuff and properties bound to it. If we make a widget for it, we can just bind the properties. We won't have to worry about doing this again and again all over the place. But then one of the things right now, it's set up so that when you go to it, the notification goes away. Because the intent is that other branch I was on was to put controls here. So like a drop-down list, maybe some actions like clear all notifications, whatever, right? And like with plugins, I was trying to put the plugins menu, which... Turn this on. I was trying to put the plugins menu in here. But the other thing was I was trying to make it when you hover, it would show them. But the problem is if you hover on it and click the menu button to pop up the menu, then the menu gets focus, or the mouse moves out of the menu, out of the list item here to the menu, which means this is no longer being hovered, which then hides the menu button, which then hides the menu. And I have not been able to find a way to, when clicking on that item, to be able to select the, what's that tilted? I haven't found a way to be able to select the menu item, or to select the list item when that happens, but that's the new little thing there, yeah. Oh, and then the conversations, right? So I didn't even type it right because I can't see anything. Couldn't see what I'm typing because there's a Slater in the way. Slater in the way. No. Slater's in the way. What are you doing? All right, bye. Silly cats. So you don't recommend the moving cross country? Even with like a pod or something, or a semi, or anything? Bad for the sanity. What sanity? What is this thing you speak of? I have no idea what it is. Assert error. Error 2, comma, test ibis, message error 0. G clear error 2. Yeah, precious little prior. Fair. G clert. What's a clert? NRC sanity is not a thing, is yeah. And to be fair, I write glib C, right? And like, it's not like pure C. If you're writing pure C, you have lost your sanity. Like if you're not using AP, Apache Portable, yeah, APR, or glib, you are just a maniac. Just a maniac. Ibis message take error. Yeah, These are all close enough, and it's fine. All right, on the properties. I don't remember. Didn't I have a Sublime question the other day, and then you answered it? Odab. I don't remember what the hell it was. I don't know. Whatever, it's not important. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up Discord messages in the Pidgin server. Alright. Evis message, store message equals no. Assert finalize object message. Message equals Evis message new. Empty command. I have to create there. G error start error 1. No. G error start error 2 equals no. I'll do this one. G error new. Evis message take error. Error 1. Oh, I did this before too. And error 2 equals Evis message get error. Message. G assert error. Error 2. Test Evis error message 0. G clear error. Error 2. So part of this test, we obviously can't test all of this thing for a couple of reasons, but we need to make sure that the memory got transferred, and we can't do that just by running a unit test. I mean, we kind of can, right? It's a test minus v message, right? Okay. We purposely failed. Oh, I thought I broke that. I thought I took that away. I guess that doesn't matter right now. So I thought I disabled that. Okay. Anyway, so I didn't do v. Oh, I did. What? How did I segfault? Where the fuck did I segfault? Oh, because I'm not supposed to do this. This you don't get ownership here. Okay. Now, yep. So code should not be reached, right? So I always put something at the end of my unit test, a brand new unit test, to make sure it made it to the end, right? So it means everything in the unit test passed, but I made sure it ran easily by doing so. It's not so bad right now because there's only a handful of tests, but like in Pidgin, there's 100 some odd tests, right? So it's real easy to not notice it in the thing. But although I suppose here there's 29, right? So that helps too. Just make it error, you know it's good, right? So now we know it was good. Now we're gonna run under Valgrind. And make sure we have no memory leaks. We lost no memory. So like that unit test is meant mostly to be ran under Valgrind, but it also makes sure that the API does what you expect it to do. But the real thing or make sure that if the API works at the top level, but you need to run under Valgrind to make sure that it took the memory correctly and all that. All right. And we're gonna run the turtles. All right, HT branch message error. Add an error property to message. This can be set by a parser. To alert the user to errors. I don't know. To alert the caller to issues. Sure.
Don't cry. Talk to me.
3183. Was there a new pull request that I didn't see? Or are they just not been published? They've not been published yet. And the unit test under Valgrind and called in the turtles for good measure. Is that typing fast enough? Will that magically get this done by my birthday? This is my hitchhiker's year too. Yay. My age is the answer to the great question. I think I got that right. It's been a while since I've watched the movie, and I haven't read the book. I should read the book. Blues. Oh, ad time. Alright. Doesn't look like Slater's going to mess up the green screen again, so we're going to call that prediction. So, choose outcome was no. Yes, I am sure it is the correct answer. Winner's you? Yeah, you won, what, 20 channel points? Oh, you got 3.5. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Huh. So, okay, there was 110 in yes. Oh, right. So yours went away. You got yours back. Okay, got it. Yeah. So you gained 110 or so. Yeah. It's so hard to do predictions on a programming stream too, right? Like you can do this speed run stuff. Will I get this done by whatever time? Or you know, like what else are you gonna do? Will I find a bug in the next 2 minutes? And the answer is yes. Right? It's so silly. I kind of want to see what's going on over there. Actually, I can't see anything till they're published, right? Oh, no, oh, okay, or I already landed them. Yeah, I already landed them, that's a problem, okay. Alright. I can move this grass out of the way so I can see the screen. I'm tired of moving around. Alright, so off of here, did I create a branch for that other one, or I show? There we go. Okay, Iris capabilities 185. Capabilities 185. Oh, that wasn't it. 285. So we have the message coming in here. Yep. So instead of this, we say error equals G error new. I don't think we should use that domain for this, but it's okay. Right, and then we say ibis message set error or take error. Message error. We could do ibis message new error, but that's too much for it. How's it going, Dan? Welcome. How you doing? Guys, because predictions are a thing. Yeah, I usually do too, because like I said, I never have a use case for them, so it's just like I don't know. Okay, none of this does the right thing. Okay, that's fine. So regardless, we're always going to return true because if we get a cap command, we want to handle it. We are the capabilities code. That is what is supposed to happen. So this is all going to go away. We could use. Yeah, I don't really care about this returning true or false. So that's... Oh, void. Yep. Like these ones that don't even have errors, they just don't. They just can't error, right? So we don't care about that. Get rid of ret. Get rid of that. Void. Handle new. This becomes void. Get rid of this. Yeah, so the cap command is how you negotiate capabilities, and then it's a bunch of subcommands. So what we do is we now are connecting a signal handler that'll grab all the messages. We already know the command is cap because we only told it to connect for cap commands. And then we're going to go through, we need to normalize the subcommand yet. I don't think any servers purposely make it lowercase, but we need to make sure that's uppercase. Uppercase is like the canonical form, but it's not defined anywhere that I can find on whether or not you should do it or not. So we need to assume that it can be wrong. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so like the capabilities object itself here, it does a whole bunch of stuff. So when you call start, it sends the cap message or cap ls, and then whatever the version we have for it. And then where's the other part? Is that just a new? No. Well, we set the message text then. Oh, we have a default ready callback. So when the capabilities are ready, wait, what is it? Oh, right. Okay, so we start off by typing cap ls. That generates, the server then gives us a list of capabilities that are there. We parse all that, and when we've gotten all that, we send a ready signal. So anybody listening to that signal on our capabilities object can then request additional capabilities. And then we try to negotiate them for them and figure it out. I wrote this a long time ago, so I don't remember all the details. And then what we also do is when the client gets set automatically, this is where we connect to the message signal, only looking for cap messages, or messages that have the cap command, and that's how we end up down in our callback, which is down here, and then that's going to call all the other handlers. And I think all the handlers look okie dokie now. I thought I saw another. Okay, so thought I saw. Oh, yeah, we need to get rid of these returns. Oh, let's do that now. This one won't, but okay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think it's gonna fit, but maybe. Nope. Not gonna do it. So now we'll do, since we have air there, so we're gonna say if air, oh no, that's dumb. This worked before because we were early exiting. Oh, we can just do it this way. Else air equals this. then if air is not equal to null, then we will, yeah, there we go. Let's been doing this. Make that clear. Okay. I need to be on a call in 7 fucking hours. Wait, I gotta talk to people in Italy. That's the problem. Capabilities. Oh, we don't have any capabilities test. Fuck. Should probably write some tests for this. What a bummer. That's a bummer for sure. Oh yeah. Okay. How did we do the upper thing before? It was G something upper. GUTF8 something. Sir up. Yeah. We don't necessarily know that it's UTF8, but we'll deal with that problem. There's not a whole lot of IRC servers that don't do UTF-8 encoding, but we do need to support that at some point. But that's just when we read the data, we'll convert it into UTF-8, and then we'll be done. So we can just pretend everything's UTF-8 now. Those command equals params one. We're gonna name this temp for now. Temp subcommand. And then we've got car star subcommand. So temp subcommand equals that. And then subcommand equals GUTF8. Stir up. Temp subcommand -1. And then down here, G clear pointer. Subcommand, comma, G3. Oh, still no test for this. All right. I don't even know how we test this in a reasonable fashion. That's part of the problem. So I think we have to skip the test for the moment. Like, it's not that this is impossible, it's that the tests are hard. Because we have to give it an IO stream, we have to feed data into it a specific, well, the start should be easy. Oh no, we have to wait until it writes cap ls, then we have to send some capabilities, and we'd have to parse out of that, stuff like that. It gets real fucking shitty real quick. So we're gonna skip that for now. We need to figure out how to do that better overall, but yeah. But with this here, that means we should be able to build the next step. At the same time, we can just do a helper for it right now. How does that work though? Oh, let's get this merged. The next thing is a helper to actually start the connection, because the client doesn't actually take a connection. It just, right now, it expects you to give it an IO stream, and then it'll go from there. And the idea was to build unit tests on top of that, and then I realized how wretched it's going to be to write those unit tests, because I can't just like parse a file out of a resource or even just a static string and then, you know, send it all at once. Like, no, I have to request response shit. And that's where it's going to get real stupid. So, like, if we're really going to test, like, full workflows like we should, we'll probably need to build a little helper object to do this, right? And go from there, because Right. Like what else did you do? Rewriting that every time would suck. Oh, right. It's all green because I moved it around. Oh, that's a bummer. It's making shit harder to read. Review board should do a better job, though. HG branch. Update caps. Update capabilities. Use the new signaling API. $31.84. Compiled. There aren't any tests for capabilities. Yeah. And we should probably build a gadget to handle requests response during testing. Not too worried about the command handlers, but some command handlers. This guy again. Capabilities is data. Yep, that's for sure. 'Cause that's the way we connect the signal. Yeah, I like the setup a lot better than the callers. It's a little than the handler hash table. It's a little clunky at the moment, but we'll work through it and figure it out. Okay, publish. So there's G socket client connect async. That does not take a G proxy resolver. How does? Oh, I think you put it on the socket client. That okay. So G socket client new. That just gives us an empty jerk. Then connect async takes a connectable. All right. So the next thing we need to do is in the client, we need to have connect. Not that hard, right? IBIS client connect. And we're not really going to be able to test this, which sucks, but we'll figure it out. We need to take the instance. The client method, even though it's going to be happening asynchronously in the background, you just call connect, and it's not asynchronous for you. You'll either get an error on the disconnect or something like that. But okay, then we need a host name or IP address to connect to, port to connect to. We should be doing this in tandem. Yeah, we'll do it this way. IBIS client connect. IBIS client. That's carsar host name. GUint port. G proxy resolver. Proxy resolver, sure. We also want a G cancelable. Wait, do we? We have our own cancelable. Yeah. Proxy resolver. I think it's class at gio.proxy resolver. Nullable. And then G error turn address for a G error or present. Attempts to connect to the get to host name the on port. If any immediate errors happen, false will be returned and error will be set. Or if any errors happen before a connection is attempted, false returned and error will be set. Returns true if an connection attempt is being made. Otherwise, percent false with error set. An error happens before connection is attempted. Sets. Yeah. I think that's all we need for now. I think. We'll find out. Return valid fail is client. Client false. G return valid fail if a stir is empty. The rest of this does not matter. All right. G socket client star socket client equals null. I haven't done this in a while, so it's probably gonna take me a couple tries or a lot of docs. All right, so just create the socket client. Oh, we're gonna have to drop this on here too. That's fine. Oh no, this doesn't matter, right? Because this implements G. What's it called? No, it doesn't. Okay. Do we want to keep this around? I think. Yeah, it doesn't implement anything. Okay. Socket client equals G socket client new. Then we need to, if G is proxy resolver, G socket client set proxy resolver. Right. Yep. Oh fuck, we need to get TLS in here too. We don't need to set this, dude. It sets the protocol of the socket client. Sockets created by object will use a specified protocol. If protocol is GSocket, protocol default. It means use the default protocol for the socket family too. Sockets created by this object will be of the specified type. It doesn't make sense to specify type datagram as GSocket client uses for connection-oriented services. Yeah, so why is this here? Invalid stream, datagram, or sequence packet. I'm assuming it defaults to stream. What the hell do we do in IRC? What the fuck does this do again? It's a proxy resolver, so it's a proxy resolver. Oh, this can't return an error anymore. Lovely. Wait, what? That seems broke. Oh, I have to clear the resolver. Oh no, whoever called this, well, it's their resolver. We don't own it. Let's make that explicitly clear. Nullable. Transfer. Okay. I don't know why that's there. Shouldn't need that. Overrides the gproxy resolver used by client. You can call this if you want to use specific proxies rather than using the system default proxy setting. Okay. Note that whether or not the proxy resolver is actually used depends on the setting of gsocket client enable proxy, which is not changed by this function, but which is true by default. Okay, cool. I think the sound is a little bit low. Really? I mean, part of it's because I'm not close enough to the mic. I'm sitting too far back, but yeah. I mean, I'm always talking to myself. Welcome to Twitch. Right? Let's do this here. This should help. Maybe. Yeah. I think. I don't know. Let me know if that's better. That should all be fine. That's better? Cool. What else are we doing here? Okay, so that just does that part. Then over here, if we use TLS, then we set TLS. We could figure out that a little bit better. Was okay. Okay, then we just call connect client async. All right, so we need to put TLS in here. Hostname, port. I guess we'll put it here. Gboolean TLS. If TLS gsocket client set. What was it? Use TLS or something? Set TLS. Okay. Then we have to do the actual thing. Our cancelable should already exist. G cancelable. No? I thought we have a cancelable on this thing. We do, but we never created it apparently. Lovely. Yeah, I guess we'll do that here in the thingamajigger. Yeah, so you can read the cancelable, you can't set it. Yeah, and I'm using it all over, but I never set it. Alright, so on startup, do we clear this? Finalize. Yeah, good. Okay. Client cancelable equals G cancelable new. Disconnect should clear the cancelable. which it is not doing. Okay. All right. So now we got cancelable. We got all that shit. So now it should be G socket client connect async client. Oh, socket client. Shit. And I have no idea what the other parameters are. Connect async. Then we need the connectable, which we have to figure out yet. That's okay. Then the cancelable. We haven't had any chances for errors yet. Ibis client connect callback. Oh, no, it's fine. And then we're going to pass in our client. I thought it was going to be longer. Okay, so that'll do that part. But we have no way to get an error here, so that's not true. That's not true. So how the fuck do we do this over here? I don't know how we didn't see it. Oh, because we used connect to host async, so I didn't have to dick around. Okay. I don't need the connectable. We need to connect to host async. Okay. Yep. Yeah. What's that? Oh, I thought I saw a pointer on the UN16. I was like, what? And this should be UN16. That's my bad. All right, so connect to host async. Instead of this, we do host name, comma port, cancelable, callback, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, but we're getting rid of error. Actually, we don't even need to do this. Can just be void. Attempts to connect to hostname on at port. We don't have an error in this thing, do we? We should. Oh no, we do. All right, we already have a built-in error. Okay, cool. All right. Back up here in Signal Land. This is. We're in callback land. That's fine. We'll put it here. Static void. G object star source, G async result star result, comma G pointer data. Ibis client star client equals data. G socket client star socket client equals G socket client source. All right, and then connect to something finish. Okay, that gives us the connection. And what do we do with the socket client? What did I do with it previously? Source is the socket client here. Is this leaked at this point? I think this is leaked. Whoops. How's it going, Addy? Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Presumably because we have a G-socket connection, we don't care about the socket client anymore. Like, what could we care about? Like, we're not going to reconnect. We don't care about any of the parameters here. Or the proxy. We're not going to set any of that shit. Oh, setting the timeout might be an idea. Oh, there's no timeout by default, but yeah. Yeah, I think we can just kill that. We're fine. Alright, so anyways, we need to have G-socket connection, star connection equals null. Connection equals G-socket client connect to host finish. Socket client, comma, results, that fit. And then an error. If error is not equal to null, or how do we actually do the error handling here? Because we probably, yeah. Oh, that's stupid. What does this do if error is not set? G prefix error. If error is null, i.e. no error variable, then do nothing. Okay, that seems dumb. So we just disconnect with an unknown error. So when connection comes back as null, like this shouldn't happen, but this is just, you know, trying to be defensive. Sure, let's grab this. Oh, we got it in there. Cool. WG prefix error with that, and then we didn't give connection take error, did we? Or client take error? I don't think we did. Oh, we put it into disconnect. All right, that's probably fine. Although we wouldn't have actually connected, but we need to fire off the rest of that, so it's fine. So we say ibis client disconnect client comma error comma null g clear error return. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, but this should be connection. Okay, so now we have our connection. Okay, we do have the stream in here. Well, why don't we just set that directly? That'll save us some minuscule time, but it'll make the code a little bit easier. What do I call it? Stream? Is that what it was? Yeah. Alright, so then we got the stream. After that, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, so then we just set the object there. Then we build our parser and all that stuff. Did we... I think we already did that here. Yeah, we do that automatically when you build it. Or when the object is created, we have the parser. So then we grab the output stream. And okay, so G output stream. We're connected, so wire everything up. We do have a connected property too, I believe. Yeah. Which should just, yeah, okay. All of these properties are readable. That's fine. So we'll write a helper for this up here. Oh, we already have one. Is that connected? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right. What's calling this right now? Oh, right. Oh. Okay, so I already did all of this work that I was about to do again. Okay, right. So we just call start with our stream. So we don't actually want to do. Where is it? Okay, we don't need these. We do need this. This goes back to connection. And then we call ibis client start client comma connection. What else is here? Yeah. And then that does the rest. Yeah. So glad we wrote that start method. It makes things much easier. Oh, shit. Let's do this. And this too. I like it. And 205. Oh, wait, what? I start argument 2 of IBIS client start from income. Oh, right. So a GSocket connection should implement a GIO. Yeah, it is a GIO stream, so I just have to cast it. GIO stream. Stram. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I guess I meant that one. Conflicting types for... Oh, I didn't put the TLS in on the other side. Where did I put TLS at the start or the end? After port. Whether or not to use a TLS connection. Return with value 381. Yeah. That should be iFace. Okay, thank you. Proxy. Oop. All right. We have enough of this to actually start trying to integrate this shit once this lands. Oh, we obviously didn't put Sassel in here at all. But we'll get to that shortly. Well, I did just shave off my beard, but I've been writing C for over 25 years at this point, so yeah. It's just called practice. Lots and lots of it. Is it over 25? It's around 25. I don't know, somewhere between 20 and 25. I've been on Pidgin alone for 21 years. So, yeah. Client connect. Implement client.connect. I feel like we should like write like a simple test client for this. But like we need read line or something like that. Read the line including the terminating character from GIO channel to a newly allocated string. Yeah, this is like cool, but this isn't the read line library. Yeah, I guess that's all we're gonna do for now. Yep. Well, I suppose we're gonna have the turtles too, but that shouldn't make a difference. 3185. Compiled and ran the turtles. Don't really have a way to test a TCP connection at the moment. Oh, looks good. How many years took you to write I don't know. You're asking me a question that's at least 15 years ago. The thing is, people get scared about C, but like they just do stupid stuff in C. And that's how they write insecure code. It's because they're doing stupid things in C. Stop doing stupid things in C. And the amount of insecure code you write will diminish. Not entirely, but to near entirety. Stop doing pointer arithmetic. Be careful, or like pay attention to string buffer size or allocate strings, right? When you allocate your strings, make sure you free them. Run your write unit test, run your unit test, run your unit test under Valgrind, find memory errors, find memory leaks, go and fix those. It's just, you know, it's just using the tools you have and that are around and, you know, actually using them. Instead of going, oh, I hate writing unit tests. No, unit tests are amazing. The problem I have right now is network protocol unit tests suck. Like, as bad as you think a normal unit test sucks, wait till you have to do a request response routine in a unit test. That's the worst. And that's what I'm avoiding at the moment. Because I don't know a good way to do it, and I want a helper tool to do it, because I'm going to have to end up reproducing a ton of the code at the same time, or every time. And just like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Do. All right, that said, I gotta get up and I have to be in a meeting in 7 fucking hours, less than 7 hours. So I'm going to bed. We're gonna go raid Ambivalent Bunny. Jesus. See, I need to go to bed too. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. If you want to catch my next streams, just be sure to follow and then ring the bell, or subscribe and ring the bell on YouTube and Twitch, whatever, you'll figure it out. You can find links to all my social media right over here, and if you'd like to join, or I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Otherwise, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over there as well. And yeah, that should do it. So, all right, thank you everyone for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.